other Caucasians to the back. Immediately.
Leesh, Capeesh. Tequila lover, astrology nerd. Demon time sipping on some sizzle. Swallowed, beat the ground up, was in the bag, and don't forget the Leesh, Capeesh. Cult leader, rain boots and a thong. Boosie, 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 all day long. Piss break, happy box, shake your fucking ass.
I seem to have lost my watch. But last time I checked, it's oh my goodness gracious. Hi everybody, welcome in. Happy Saturday. I had a day. I woke up, mind you, what time did I end stream yesterday? I think I ended stream around like 4 o'clock in the morning. Went to bed, woke up at 9. I don't know, maybe I was close to death or something because I woke up at 9 o'clock. And then I took that time in my awakeness to read half of Native Son. I've been reading all day and I've gotten through half of the book. The book is 520 pages. I'm at page 260. So I shall be done tomorrow before the book club. Yay! It's ridiculous that that's became a thing. It's your fault, BT. You know never to say things in my presence. You know I have the echolalia. So I will be done with the book tomorrow by the time the book club is supposed to commence, which is probably gonna be around 9 o'clock. Shooting for 9, but more than likely we're gonna start at 10. This, I don't wanna get too much in it. The tinted glasses are the best. Thank you. I don't want to get too much in it because we're going to save the discussion for tomorrow. But when I say that this book, oh, it's a classic. No wonder it's a classic. It's a master fucking piece. Oh my God. All I'm going to say is that this is how you write. You want to know what this kind of reminds me of? If you've ever read the book, The Color Purple, the book that I always urge, if you've seen the movie, The Color Purple, and the musical, I urge you all to read the book. When I say the book has so many fucking layers and just so like there's the characters that you hate. Like everybody in that book is so human. And the way in which Alice Walker writes is just because you start off the book hating somebody and then at the end of the book you're like, damn. Okay, it's like they do I don't want to spoil that book for you. If you haven't read The Color Purple, read The Color Purple. If you're not reading Native Son in time for the book club, I implore you, even if after the book club, read Native Son. This book, and you want to know what's so crazy is that it's so ahead of its time. Thank you, Shay. The book was written in like the 1940s. And for a book of this, and I don't want to say like people back in the day wasn't writing, because you get some good stories from back in the day, but I feel like that story is so ahead of its time, especially the material that is written in that book in the 1940s in the United States of a fucking America. Like, Richard, what were you thinking when you wrote this? But anyway, read the book. I'm almost done. I'll be done tomorrow. I've been speed reading. I tried to listen to the audiobook. The audiobook goes slower than how I read. I read faster than the audiobook, even when I put it on 1.5. And I didn't want to put it on two times speed because it would sound funny. So, what's up, Elvin girl? But yeah, y'all, I hope everybody's ready for tomorrow's book club. But tonight we're supposed to be playing, what am I playing? I'm finishing up Poppy Playtime tonight. So I hope I don't crash out on you. Crash on me again. It's okay. I stream late. So if you gotta go to bed, go to bed. I understand I'm a late night heathen. 40s and 50s writings were pretty progressive. You think foundation was mostly in the 40s? Fair enough. Fair enough. What's up, Double D's? How you doing? Welcome in. But yeah, such a good story. I'm like halfway done, but I'm just like, bro, which book are y'all reading? Native Son by Richard Wright, I think. Yeah, that's his name, Richard Wright. I told my mom about it. I went upstairs to get some food, and I was like, yeah, I'm reading this book. I'm trying to hurry up and read it before my book club tomorrow. And I was like, yeah, I'm reading Native Son. She said, you're just now reading Native Son? And I'm like, wow. Well, excuse me, mother. They didn't give us that to read in school. And I don't know. I said I wanted to read a classic, and we're reading a Black classic. We have to figure out for a book club, because we're going to figure out what book we're going to read the next book. I know the next book on the docket is a nonfiction book, because I did say I wanted to read one nonfiction book this year, because I really don't like to read nonfiction. I'm a fiction only reader, which is crazy. But at least I read. At least my eyes hit some words. Okay. But yes, I'm a fiction only reader. So I did say that this year I did want to read one nonfiction book, probably in the form of a biography. I want either to read the biography of Harriet Tubman, or I don't know, something, very much something that we could learn from and is also riveting. So your sister and you went to the same middle and high schools, 4 years apart, completely different books for all 7 years of school. Fair enough. Your back still hurts and it really gives you problems. You're getting in when you're getting in and out of bed. I hope you feel better. I hope you feel better. What's up, Tosh Posh? So congrats on the 22K. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. I'm at 22K over on the tube of you. Now, if only 22K would go on my bank account, that would be wonderful and amazing. But yeah, and we're at, I think, 900 over on the reaction channel. I checked yesterday and it was 900. Hopefully it's a, oops, what did I just type? Let's see what we're at on YouTube. You was homeschooled for a time, and Native Son has always been on your family bookshelf. You read it several times. Oh, so you're knowledgeable about Native Son. Oh, it's gonna be some good discussions tomorrow then, because it seems like a lot of y'all have read the book already. So, but yeah, I can't wait to see what we choose. I really want to do I would really want to read the Harriet Tubman biography. I don't know. Harriet Tubman is the greatest American that ever lived. So of course we have to do something for Harriet. And I say that with all seriousness. Harriet Tubman is the greatest, the greatest, what the fuck is a greatest? The greatest American to have ever lived. We're at 904 subscribers over on the reaction channel. Let's keep running it up. Let's keep running it up. So greative. I know I was greative son. Oh boy. But yeah. So we'll see. We'll get a head count on who wants to read the biography. It's either Harriet Tubman or what's her name? Hollywood's black mom, everybody's black mama in Hollywood. She's played everybody. Jennifer Lewis. Her biography seemed like it's gonna be fun. Or we could read about something, like, I don't know. I don't really know about nonfiction books like that. So we'll see. We shall see. What else? That's all I did today was read. I barely I woke up, washed my ass, brushed my teeth, read in bed for a little bit. Then I went downstairs, read in the living room. Then I went to the basement, read in the basement, took a nap because I woke up entirely too early. Woke up, was like, you have to get to at least half of the book. Read until I got to half of the book. And then I was like, damn, you got to stream. You got to give the people what they want. So anything exciting or you know, anything happened to y'all today? Viola Davis's biography. Ooh, that'd be a good one. You put a nonfiction suggestion in the book Discord a while ago. Where did I pin it? I probably didn't pin it. Women, Race and Class by Angela Davis. Or we could read the Asada Shakur biography. I actually have that one and I didn't finish reading it. We could read that one. You had 2 sessions today, then had to itch your Marble Rival. It's something in Marble Rivals. It's the crack. It's the crack.
He was on crack.
There's something in Marble Rivals. You're cooking your boyfriend a full meal and he won't go down to the store and get you some sweet tea. Oh, well, it sounds like that'd be the last full meal I'd ever cook. You say, give us what we want. What are you talking about, Draven? I had a headache for like 10 hours and called out from your part-time. You don't like going to anyway. Better now though. Good. You suggested at the dark end of the street in Discord. I have to look through y'all recommendations. Good thing y'all don't be filling up the book Discord with stuff. So I can actually read through it. You had a friend date with a bestie today. Got to look at sunflowers on, is it Savvy Island or Suave Island? And then you went to Columbia River for a couple hours. Ooh. It's called The Edge of Space-Time by Chanda Prescott Weinstein. They write about physics using a feminist anti-colonial perspective. Maybe not that book, BT. Maybe not a book about math, even though it is written using a feminist anti-colonial perspective, but I don't think we want to talk about math right now. Proposed to your partner today at the beach. So now you're officially engaged. Congratulations! Congrats. Love is real. I believe in it. Just not for me. Don't want it. I had one of your craziest, in a good way, groups in your escape room job today. It's one of our scary rooms and them white ladies were shook. That's crazy. Thank you so much for the gigantic emote bits, whatever that is. Or was that? No, that was on here. Oh my word. Not fuck math. BT, we are not reading about no damn physics. We are not. I would love to, but I'm not that smart. I'm not math smart. I think I'm like average smart, you know. So you're a purple reader. What is this? How we take this quiz? Read your color, your subtype. Hold on, I'm about to take this quiz. Who put this in here? Was it Mio? What does it say? Read your color. Read your color quiz. Ooh. I'm gonna put the link in the chat. Hold on. It wasn't you. I just saw an M. If y'all want to take the test with me and then put what color you are. Meal said me? No, right. What's up, Jack? You're average smart, but you want to go to business school, and that unfortunately requires math. I know. I hate math. What type of reader are you? To build a life-changing reading habit, you need to love to read. The good news is you can teach yourself or reteach yourself how to love reading. You just need to know what kind of reader you are. That's what this assessment is for. Okay. Okay, so I don't want to put the, let me see. I'll put it on the screen so y'all can see. First, a stack of book blurbs. Just say how likely you'd be to reach for each. Then a few quick agree or disagreement statements. Disagree statements. In about 5 minutes, you'll know your reading color. Okay. 3 estranged. Okay. Oh, here we go. 3 estranged sisters return to the house where they grew up to clear out their late mother's things, and 40 years of love, grudges, and unsaid apologies surface over one long weekend. I would, because it seems like drama. I would probably read it. Next is she has 11 hours to find her daughter before the kidnapper's deadline. And the only person who can help her is the man she put behind bars. I think I would read it, but it's either maybe or probably. Maybe. I don't think I would read it, but it said like that blurb sounded like, you know. A novel told you entirely in the footnotes to a translated poem that may not exist, slowly revealing the translator and the poet might be the same person or no one at all. Probably not for me. A surgeon turned investigator digs into why even the best hospitals make deadly mistakes, exposing the tangled system behind every operating room and what it would actually take to fix them. Not for me. That one I wouldn't read. The theme, that's the theme to the show, Found It. It was amazing. The one about being able, finding the daughter. In a world of cities that float on an endless sea, a girl whose home is finally beginning to sink discovers she may be the one an old prophecy named, the only soul who can wake the drowned god before the water takes everyone she loves. Probably. Depending on who wrote it, I will probably read this. This seems interesting. She was a kidnapping victim who used her kidnapper to find other lost people. Oh, that's interesting. What's up, Scoob? A dying philosopher. I was about to say philosopher. A philosopher. A dying philosopher writes letters to the grandson he'll never meet, trying to set down what life is really like before the world runs out. I don't think this is for me. No. It got canceled after the season 2 on Forge. Is it a Netflix show? You know, Netflix loves to cancel shit. A wildfire has consumed the lodge's only road out, trapping a group of strangers with no way down the mountain. As they radio for a rescue that may never reach them, they realize the blaze didn't start by accident. One of them said it. Damn, somebody is trying to change the trajectory of lives? Maybe though. Maybe. I think my thing with reading is, you're a yellow reader. I think my thing with reading is I get attached to an author. It's more of the author than the story, because there's been very good synopsises for stories, and then I read them and I'm like, oh my God, this is buns. So when I say, like, it just depends on who write it. Like Octavia Butler could have wrote all of these blurbs and I would read every single one of them because it's Octavia Butler and I know that she was a phenomenal writer, and just her writing, you know, was amazing. It's the same with N.K. Jemisin. It's the same with Tananarive. Those are my holy trinity. Octavia Butler, N.K. Jemisin, Tananarive, my holy trinity. But, you know, I'm unfortunately thinking of these as films I would watch. Well, I mean, fair enough. If it's an unknown author to you, you'll jump to a random page and see if the writing grabs you or not. I should honestly start doing that. But I like to read on my Kindle. So you've had a truly awful last couple of hours. Leesh and this beatbox are here to comfort me. Oh, well, I hope I do, tape. What's up, Ryan? You're an orange reader? Okay, hold on. Let me hurry up. A grieving widower and the young barista who pours his coffee every morning slowly become each other's family. A moving story about strangers, second chances, and the people who save us without meaning to. Nah, probably not. Probably not. I'm not gonna say not for me, but probably not. A sweeping account of unlikely friendship between Churchill and Roosevelt. No. That one I didn't need to finish reading. In a city that deletes its citizens' memories for a social cohesion, a records clerk discovers one of his own deleted memories and realizes he is the one who erased it, leaving himself a single breadcrumb back to the truth he once decided he couldn't live with. Maybe. That one's a The Empire dumped its last surviving heir on a glaciered prison world to die quietly, not knowing that an ancient weapon that built the Empire was buried in the ice and that her DNA is the key to unlock it. Probably not. A disgraced politician who lost her position and her conscience has nowhere left to land but a spare room rented from 3 nuns who turn out to be the only people alive willing to tell her the truth about what she did. Maybe. When a string of brutal killings tears through a small southern town, a grieving father and a sheriff with secrets of his own race to find the murderer before the next name on the list belongs to someone they love. Maybe. Breadcrumb. What's the name of that book? I have no idea. Hopefully they give you the names of the books. Based on this quiz, Leesh is a nun reader. She's only said yes once. Shut up! I'm picky. Drawing on decades of research, a no nonsense guide to why we procrastinate. What willpower really is and how we build habits that finally stick. I need to read this book because I am the procrastinator masturbator. I procrastinate on everything, but I don't like self-help books. So I'm gonna say probably not, because I hate self-help books. You can't tell me about myself. You don't know me. You check it out and not finish it. Right. What's up, Oliveras? You're an orange reader with a passionate orange subtype. You got yellow, subtype analytical yellow. You're a red reader. What's up, Unjust? You just finished watching Set It Off. Oh, was that your first time? That's oof, that movie. Forced to sell the company her late father built, a driven young CEO falls hard for the button-up accountant. Y'all know I don't like romance. Sent to handle the books, an enemies to lovers romance about the one person who sees what she actually wants. No. Each chapter is narrated by a different object in an emptying house, a mirror, a stop clock, a child's shoe, assembling the story of the family's collapse from the outside in. And honestly, I probably will read that. See, I said yes. You're in your 30s, it still makes you cry. Oh, yeah, Set It Off is I think I've only watched it once in my life, and once was good enough for me. After her brother vanishes through a door that shouldn't exist, a clockmaker's daughter follows him into a city built in a single endless winter night. Probably. A spare, searching meditation on grief and forgiveness, following a small town pastor through the ordinary years after he buries his wife. Probably not. A few quick statements. Oh, those blurbs told us what pulls you. Now, just say how much each of these sounds like to you. Oh, I'm sorry. I can't read, y'all. I have dyslexia. Now just say how much each of these sounds like you It sharpens exactly where you land. Okay. Oh, I mostly want a book to be a page turner, fast gripping, hard to put down. Yes. I often reach for nonfiction that's no. I'd usually rather read about an imaginary world. Strongly agree. I'd rather read something serious. No. Well, go back. Cause it depends. It depends. Agree. Cause I do like stuff in serious and dark, and I like drama, and I like moida, and I like demons, and I like flesh and blood. So yeah, I do actually like to read more deep stuff. I'll pick an unusual experimental book, even if it turns out confusing or strange. Neutral. What pulls me into a book most is the characters and their relationships. Yes, I'm very much a character reader. I love character development. If I love the characters in a book, then I'm gonna love the whole book. That's what gravitates me towards a book. I value a book being useful or practical more than purely entertaining. Strongly disagree. I like suspense and high stakes, thrillers, dangers. Yes. I don't mind a slow, heavy book about hard things like law. I agree. A made up world with its own rules, history, or magic is a big draw for me. Agree. I'm drawn to emotional stories about love, family, or friendships. Agree. Strongly agree. Well, agree. It says red readers chase the feeling of intensity, momentum you could feel, which is mostly true. A cult leader that likes moida. Shut up, Allie. I'd take a weird, inventive book over a straightforward, conventional one. Neutral. I'm neutral on that stuff. No thanks. Just my results, please. I'm orange, and it's my second favorite color. I'm the passionate orange. Yeah, I'm passionate. I'm so close to red. Orange readers read books that offer transportation, immersive worlds, and a sense of awe. Ooh. Did anybody get purple or blue? I don't see anybody who was blue in here. That's crazy. And no greens. I didn't see any greens. I think greens are people who like strictly nonfiction, probably. Also, that was Mo. Mo was purple. You got yellow. Cause you know green is the color of nerds. If BT was a color, he'd be green. Greens are self-help nonfiction. Yeah. You think you got blue? You don't remember? Orange is the color of tyrants. Whatever. Orange readers chase the feeling of wonder. What matters most about a book is where it takes you. That is very true for me. The setup is the invitation. Ask about a book you love and you start with the world. The where, not the who or what. That is actually kind of true. Oh my God, this quiz knows me. Oh boy, and that's why N.K. Jemisin is one of my favorite authors, because she knows how to build a world. And it feels lived in, and it feels thought out. You choose a book for who you'll spend time with, not the situation they happen to be in. Leesh says green, like it's a slur, because it is. You got epic red. Really? Built to be lived in. You want a map. You want a map in the front and a glossary in the back. A place thought through well enough to wander. Allergic to the familiar. A story set in a life like yours feels suffocating. You want the wardrobe, the letter, the threshold cross. You want to know what's so crazy? Because I think I said this about when we were talking about books in another stream. I think I said this about N.K. Jemisin's latest book series, The World, The City in Which They Became, The World in Which They Became, the Became series, where the boroughs and the cities actually are living and breathing. I said that I didn't like those stories so much because they take place in the real world. And I don't want to read about New York. I don't want to read about shit like that. I want to read about Bleeborp. I want to read about stuff that doesn't exist. And that's why I liked her other stories. And I think that's why it was kind of hard for me to get into the city in which they became, because I'm like, ugh, she's talking about shit that I know, you know. It was crazy. I don't want to read about math, right? Epic read apparently, but it's hard for you to answer these questions. You like fantasy and sci-fi, but also nonfiction. Fair enough. You agree kind of with this, but not 100%. Fair enough. What's up, Violet? Welcome back. But yeah. The Passionate Orange. You're an orange reader who leans towards red. You want wonder paired with intensity. Epic fantasy with propulsive, can't stop plots. And that's exactly what Native Son is right now. Science fiction where survival is in question. Yes. Vast worlds carried by urgent, sweeping stakes. So yes. Not your color, green. Beating. You don't have a favorite genre. You like things that you like. You don't really search for a specific genre. I just know I don't really like romance. I'm not a romance person whatsoever. Well, I mean, I'll read it, but y'all know how I feel about romance and smut, but not all romance is smut. But it's close enough for me to not like it. Life and art, etc. Shut up, Tape. The Far Corner of the Compass and the books you probably didn't finish. Green readers want the practical and the real. Self-help, business books, productivity, how the world works. For you, there's no escape velocity here. It grounds you exactly where you came to leave. These are the ones you'd never pick up. If your gut just said, not for me exactly. Knowing what you'd put down is half of knowing your color. Books you'll love, probably. The Lord of the Rings, The Name of the Wind, The Hunger Games, Red Rising, Cersei, The Priority of the Orange Tree, A Game of Thrones, The Way of Kings, Dune, definitely not Dune. That's Snooze Fest. Mistborn. 3 books a month picked for orange readers. Introducing Read Your Color Monthly. Oh no, I'm not doing this. Okay. Yeah, I did it. I'm orange. I'm orange. I'll be damned if I read a business book. Right. Fan fiction is the only romance you'll read. The first time you did the quiz, you got the same result. Then you got epic read twice. Mistborn is okay to you, surprisingly. The Inheritance Cycle is a really good dragon series. If anyone wants to read, wants something new to read. The Inheritance Cycle. By who? You got Grounded Red. Orange readers on the top. I think a lot of, because if I'm reading for leisure. I don't want to read to learn, which is crazy to say. I don't want to read to learn. I want to read for leisure. But if I have to read to learn, I will, but not on my own accord. We know you hate learning. I do. I'm just kidding. I don't. Life is never ending learning, but I just don't like self-help books. And I just don't like, that's why I'm saying, like, I want to read one nonfiction book this year for the book club. I'm just saying, I'm a see, I'm a branch out. I'm a see. Leesh is very anti-education. I am. I hate Brown versus the Board of Education. Wait. Oops. Wait, I don't hate that. Wait, I take that back. Oh, wait a minute. Not clip that for the thread. Oh, man. Not cut the stream right now. My bad. My bad. I didn't mean to say it. The fact I was like, wait a minute. Oopsie. I didn't mean that. I didn't mean that. It was all jokes. It's all jokes. Say that while wearing that camel hat and drinking a Bud Light. Mac, shut up. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oopsie. BT, please. It's all jokes. I know this. I could never, ever, 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 ever run for office. If I get a calling for politics, it can never happen. Because look. So clip that, make it a short. We'll be famous within hours. Oh boy. He was playing Marvel Rivals and broke your neck. I said, you said what? You don't have that sort of gumption, and I don't actually. You're right. I don't. What's up, Rhinestone? Oh boy, good times. But shout out to all my orange readers. You know, might as well stream on Kick at this point. I mean, honestly, might as well. I heard they paying per view over there instead of like ads and stuff. I'm like, maybe. Just say 10 different slurs in stream. Only the slurs I can say, sure. I'll say them. Nothing super de-duper cancelable. Future baby angel needs a political running mate and chooses Leesh Capeesh in her campaign against Brown versus the Board of Education. I know, it's crazy. Christopher Paolini is the author of The Mist, Mistfall. You seen people straight up making out on Kick? Yeah, I'm not going over there. But if shove comes to push and I'm desperate enough, but none of y'all will follow me over there, so it would be a waste of time. And I don't want new people over there thinking like yeah. So no, thank you. Guess who has Power downloaded? About time, Joe. You gotta hit up Amma so she'll let you into our server. My love is not unconditional. I mean, hey, neither is mine, so I don't blame you. Not you never clutch your pearls so fast in your life. I'm sorry. I apologize. I forgot that Brown versus the Board of Education is not, yeah. But these names though, Brown versus the Board of Education, Loving versus Virginia. Everything happens for a reason, I guess. Used to mob for someone during the whole TikTok won't let you re-download it thing, and he went to Kick. Re-download what? You mean restream? What's up, Tracy? How to cancel yourself 101. What's the character limit on your Power server? I think it's not mine, it's Amma's, and I think it's 32. Leesh does love segregation from nerds. Segregation from nerds. Yeah, sure. It's a disservice to nerds everywhere. Or what you said, disgrace or discrimination? It's discrimination to nerds everywhere. So, the real N-word. Tape, shut up. You get what I'm about it later. You haven't started that game at all, but you own it. I'm just letting y'all know, if you like Pokemon and you like survival crafting, it's a time sink. Don't play that game if you have shit to do. I didn't even come into my streaming room today because I said, yeah, because if I come in here, I'm gonna start playing Power World. If I play Power World, I'm not finishing this book. So I stayed my ass outside of the streaming room just so I could read. Mac, please. And that's why you'll never play that game. Yeah. BT, play it. It's fun. You in 2020 with Animal Crossing. Man, it is a time sink. I tell you what. Where are the cats? There's one right there. There's Boo. Hi, Boo. He gave me slow blinks. And Goku. Hi, big boy. How you doing? Goku's right there. Come here. Do you see him? No. Get up. There they go. Those are the guys. He ran from me. Gonna have big muscles to match that his big brain. Oh, please. Oh, let's talk about BT. All this talk about BT body thin. Yes, my pussies are out. Both of them. They're out tonight. Mac, please. Please, for the love of Jesus. Not all three. Letting the lips speak. No. Joe, how's Chanty Beluga? Hey! Hey, Cha-Cha, thank you so much for the 12 gifted. If you received a gifted sub tonight, please make sure you say thank you if you can. A little TY in the chat ain't never hurt nobody. A little TY in the chat ain't never hurt. W gifted. You need to check on Chansey. You need to check on Chansey Beluga. Don't make me call Portia. Oh boy. So cute kitties. They alright. They alright on a good day. Goku. Come here. He's so hard-headed. Chansey is okay. Don't yell at those babies. They need to be yelled at because they're bad. They're rotten. They're rotten eggs. So what's up, Dylan? How you doing? All right, let me not talk to y'all for too much longer. Let's hurry up and finish this goddamn portion of Poppy Playtime. Goku right now, leave me alone, human. If he want to eat, he gonna let me love him. You don't talk at the pussy, you let the pussy do the talking. Now, no. Now, Allie. Unless I missed something, what you know about that? Just kidding.
It's apology time. Did Leesh Capeesh hurt you?
What?
Apologizes.
Ah!
Leesh, Capeesh, apology too.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Was it only sponsor streams? Taping, you want to buy it if we can support Leesh. Wait, what are you talking about? Not it's a clock. It's basically a slur. Shut up. Oh, seed. Type in. There you go. Type in seed. Yeah, I'm gonna give y'all my no Leesh. Please don't say everything that pops up in your head. Oh man. Also, for all of my people who play Final Fantasy, I have to buy a subscription because Draven's going out of town for a month. So I actually have to log on. So that's your opportunity to play Final Fantasy with me for the month of September. Yay. Jesus. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Call off of work tomorrow if your power's been out for 6 hours. Hell yeah. Ain't no way I'm going to work with no power now. I mean, unless your job has like air conditioning, then maybe you might need to take a shower in the dark, a cold shower at that, in the dark, and then take your ass over to work so that way you can have some air conditioning. But I mean, hey, that's an inconvenience. Any little inconvenience, man, listen. Oh boy. You about to stream it? Stream what? What am I about to stream? Poppy Playtime? Yeah. But thank you for the 49 months. I appreciate it. Y'all see how Leesh get on Final Fantasy when I can't? Because we gotta keep the house. We gotta keep the house. At first, I was like I said yesterday. At first, I was like, man, we could start over. But I'm like, yeah, nah. We keep it a house. So I'll hop on for the month and do the thing so that way we keep this goddamn house. Oh boy. But yeah, the folks with no power, the people in Gary, Indiana, and I know the reason why there's no coverage on it, because Gary, Indiana, you know. So you about to find a house with no furniture? Did you sell all our furniture? If you sold all our furniture, then I'll just give up the house. Hey. Leesh logging in on to keep the lights on, pretty much. Pretty much. Puerto Rico too. Puerto Rico ain't got no lights. I thought it was Cuba. God damn. Y'all, what are we gonna do when the power grid goes down in the whole world? Goku, get your ass out from under there. Move. I have a tapestry on my wall and he pokes his head under it and starts meowing. I don't understand what that is. I don't understand why he does it, but it pisses me off. I know that. Solar panels. I want solar panels so bad. If I ever get like a good chunk of money, I'm putting solar panels on this house. I'm gonna have to revert back to candles and gas lamps. Yeah. Run the streets with these 8008s flopping. Crazy. There's a handful of places that are down right now. You know, there's another one in the US, but you don't know where it is. Not you're going up on the roof. When the power grid goes down, you've already become a cyberpunk hacker. Funny. Hilaire. Hilaire. Tapestry, more like tapestry. Oh my Jesus. But it's crazy how solar panels are so expensive when honestly that's the like making solar panels standard should be like what we work towards next as a society. That would make sense, right? But we live in a society, we live in a world where the bottom line is the dollar. So you're gonna do what you did for 3 months of COVID lockdown and the winter storm, drink tequila and play solitaire with a deck of cards. Oh, well. You live in Puerto Rico, power goes out like 2 or 3 times a week. And insurance hates them. It's funny how Republicans were always bad-mouthing solar panels, yet they're using them to power those flock cameras. Oh, make sure you check with the local power company because some won't let you do the net metering, meaning if you produce more electricity than you use, it goes back to the electrical grid. And some electric companies won't pay you for that. Really? And that's kind of fucked because if you live in Georgia, you know damn near all of Georgia is ran by Georgia Power. And I am pretty sure that Georgia Power does not like to cooperate with people who are using solar panels. And the fact that Georgia Power is a monopoly in itself is crazy, but yeah. You're buying another gun, fair enough. They said that data centers in the affected part of Indiana still have power. I bet they do. You got solar through some program. Power company here jacked up rates and summer bills are high, so it's been nice. That's good. So, Gojo, thank you for the 10 months. I appreciate. Thank you so much for the 10 months of love and support. So you got ERCOT in Texas. They take advantage of y'all like crazy. What? Wait, that is a good question here. What state doesn't have a monopoly electrical company? I'm generalizing, but it seems like every state has a monopoly electrical company. My fucking word, bro. Why? Oh my word. How have I been? I've been good. I can't complain. It's getting real apocalyptic out here. When it fully gets there, you got your trusty bottle of pills. Oh my God. Berkshire Hathaway owns Nevada Energy, so yeah. Y'all have a ton of solar panels in the Northwest and it's cloudy and rainy a lot there. Nevada Energy, NV Energy in Las Vegas, overcharged over 63 million. Louisiana has Clelco, not the Carolinas. So y'all don't have, so y'all have different electric companies. That's good. Georgia Power sound like a Power Ranger villain. What's up, Swalsh? Alabama has Alabama Power in Central and South Alabama. And North Alabama is powered by TVA with smaller companies. So you have Huntsville Utilities, which is a nonprofit. Okay. Like we do have, like in Georgia, we do have other electric companies, but the main electrical company is Georgia Power. So Oregon, you think, but each big city has its own. So Portland, PGE, Eugene has its own, and I think Salem has its own. Got you. You got PG&E where you're at. There are at least 2 electric companies in Illinois. Well, that's crazy. In North Carolina, we have Duke Energy or Duke Energy. Deregulated electrical grids, though, can also not be great. Right. Yeah, there's no good system at all. But you can't just pick another company. The smaller counties in North Alabama have utility co-ops. What the fuck, y'all? I don't know why that just occurred to me, but like, because, you know, I live in Georgia. I lived in Georgia most of my life. And so, you know, being on the internet, I get to talk to people who don't live in Georgia. And the fact that it seems like every state has that like one electric company instead of that's crazy to me. Y'all have Jackson EMC in Duluth. Of course it would be in Duluth. South Carolina got 3 power companies, I believe. Okay. Florida has Duke Energy for Central and North Florida, while Florida Power and Lights have South Florida. Got you. Also, just because a power company may be deregulated, there's still almost always a monopoly on the distribution system, the wires. Yeah, true enough. Y'all have different companies over in Arkansas, but you think Entergy is the main one. More specifically, NorCal. So, oh damn, even California? I thought it was because they would have to build their own power lines and it'll just be too expensive. Yeah, that might be a thing too, but it's even still though, it's just like, it's a little unnerving, you know. If you're in North Alabama and you're not within Huntsville utilities, you're with a co-op by your county. Regardless, all of North Alabama is through the Tennessee Valley Authority. Most of the power is hydroelectric and nuclear. The nuclear plant is maybe half an hour from your house. Craziness. Thank you, anonymous gifter, gifting things anonymously. I appreciate you. Thank you. Sounds like we're all becoming net runners, right? Wowzers, banowzers, bro. That is crazy. From where you are, the whole country runs on one electrical company. The whole country? Where are you at? If you don't mind me asking, you don't have to answer. Can we talk about the internet hubs and which city gives internet to which states and countries? Wait, what? I'm mad we still don't have fiber in this area. I'm mad that they don't put fiber internet in black areas. Crazy. I would love fiber internet. You love nuclear energy? I bet you do, BT. And I bet you said that with so much excitement. I love nuclear energy. Nerd. Oh boy. Jesus. They don't? No. We don't have fiber in my area. Russia's like that. All their power is government regulated. Russia is also a country that uses nuclear energy. Ain't that where Chernobyl happened? Somewhere in Russia? That show on HBO was crazy. When I tell you, I binged that show in one day because it was just, oh my God. That was Ukraine. Oh. Chernobyl was that show on HBO was, woo, my word. And it wasn't even like, it was scary in a human sense. Because it's like just seeing people die from radiation poisoning. Oh. Ah. Oh, or the part where they went into the facility to test like how radiated everything was and to like look over everything. And all you heard was the Geiger clicking in the background. Oh. Ah. It was too much. It was too much for Elmo, but it was a good show. A very good show. And it wasn't even because of nuclear energy. It was the cutting corners and bad safety practices. Right. If you like the show, read Midnight in Chernobyl. The show Chernobyl was so good that I just like was watching a whole bunch of documentaries and shit on Chernobyl after I watched the show. I went down a rabbit hole. Now I can't remember anything that I learned, but for a small period of time, I knew a lot about Chernobyl. What? Do not go in there bothering him and fighting because you want to be on that. You don't even sit on that. But because he up there now, you want to be up there? I saw what you was about to do. Don't have kids, y'all. Oh boy, stop yelling at that baby. He's being mean. If you turn on a Geiger counter in the basement you're in, you'd probably hear it go off. There's usually naturally occurring radon. Are you being smart, or are you being smart? Or are you being both, BT? What are you trying to say? No, I'm being smart. Mm-hmm. Her titties are radioactive. Oh, please. I will say though, anything that comes out about Chernobyl here, it really pisses off the Kremlin. No surprise there though. Who's Kremlin? I'm not that smart, y'all. You're radioactive after a CT scan. If the Geiger counter went off in the basement, I would die right there. That's crazy. Oh, Russia. Oh, the Russian CIA. Ah, got you. The Kremlin. That does not sound like a government name. That sounds like a slur or an insult. Crazy. It sounds like an evil version of Santa Claus. It does. It sounds like yeah, like a villain or some shit. The Kremlin lair. Please. The Kremlin lair. Santa's Kremlin. Oh boy. Well, now you know if anyone says anything about Kremlin, they're talking about Russia. I know, right? Now the more you know. The more you know. We're learning. Let's learn. Let's learn. You hate learning. I do. I hate to learn. It just makes me so angry. That Kremlin Claus. Just like you hate Brown versus the border. I take that one back. I didn't mean that one. I thought about it after I said it. Oopsie poopsie. Oops. I take that one back. Swalsh, I'm sorry, Swalsh. I'm sorry. I thought about it after I said it. Okay. Oh boy. Well, GG's. BT, please. Please. I'm sorry. This is your legacy. Oh boy. Beefy Brown versus the wilderness. Shut up. Beefy Brown versus the Board of Education. How about that? I take it back. I forgot. My bad. I just be saying, y'all know I just be saying stuff just to say it. Y'all know I have a problem. Oh, Swalsh, come back. I'm sorry. The way you looked into the camera after you said it. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. Swalsh, I think I now understand how she saved you from the red pill side. She took the pill? Shut up. I did not. Did I save Swalsh? I did. I did. I saved Swalsh, but I didn't take the pill. I promise. Why are you meowing at the wall? Get in here. Why are you being annoying? Get your ass. Since you want to be annoying, I'm gonna be annoying-er. I'm sorry, y'all. You got something you want to say to the people? What you want to say to the people? Goku. Let the people know. He's shy. You got anything you want to say? He's a shy guy. Not Scratcher. He don't scratch. He's a good boy. He's not like Boo. Leesh is gonna be on Candace Owens' podcast. That's crazy. He looks very much not happy. I'm not happy. You meowing? Say something. No. No, it looks so cute. Uh-oh. You got something you want to say? Do it again. No? Okay, I'll put you down now. Oh, wait, Goku, you on my... Why are you freaking out? Like I'll just drop you. You're on my thing. Jesus Christ. He's disassociating, right? I ripped out my gosh darn G Willikers headphones. You should get that lady to talk to your cat so we can hear what they gotta say. Goku would say that I don't feed him enough. I already know that. But I can't let him just eat whenever he wants. That's the reason why he's so fat now. He can't eat whenever he wants. And Boo would probably say nothing because there's nothing in his brain. So it's just air and tumbleweeds. So yeah, Goku was a free feeder. He was good until I tell y'all, he was good until he got fixed. And when he got fixed, I think he just got depressed and he was getting fat quick. I say, yeah, you about to go on a you about to be timed. But yeah, he was just able to eat whenever he wanted to eat. But now he can't. Cats are more demanding than kids. I don't know about that. You can't leave a kid in the house for a week and be like, okay, just here's your food, here's your water. Good luck. Because I definitely do that. I used to do that with these damn cats. Oh boy. Speaking of eating lunch, you found some food. Go eat, Swalsh. Chopped his balls off and he needs to stress eat. Yeah. Your sister's cat was a similar looking kitty and she used to get the biggest RBF and she would sit in your lap, in your brother-in-law's lap. Oh. Your cats are the same. They ain't got those hormones, so they got fat. Mm-hmm. There you go. And look at Boo. Boo's just being a sweet angel. Got hair on my lip. Look at this. Look at this sweet angel. Boo. Oh my God. He's just he's a precious piece of ham. I mean, chop off my balls and I'd eat a shit ton too. Depressed as fuck. Okay, Swalsh now. No more talk about your balls in this chat, please. Jesus Christ. Boo don't know he in the world. He don't. Is he Siamese? I believe so, yeah. Turn the camera back to Boo. You happy now? I'm out of frame. I'm out of frame. And that Swalsh will only talk about his balls now. Shut up. We're not here for you. That's crazy. That's... I'll shut this whole stream down. I'll cut this whole shit off. Put Boo on the camera and leave. Oh, talk about, I look in, I see y'all going in the day. Shut up, BT. This is not the Boo show. This is the Leesh Capeesh show. Ugh. My word. I knew you come crawling back just like the rest. No subs belong to Boo. That's crazy. Oh my word. The gift subs is for Boo. Tape, thank you so much for gifting out 6 subs because of Boo. Boo, look at what you did. Don't meow at me. You're too cute for your own good. It's adorable. For Boo, anything. 24-hour stream coming. Y'all want a 24-hour stream of just Boo just lying around doing nothing? It's crazy. Oh my God. Ish. Thank you for the $25 for Boo, I guess. So y'all hate Leesh Capeesh. But y'all, that's my pussy, okay? And if you love Boo, then you love me, because without me, there would be no Boo. Okay. Just saying. Not y'all need to get up a management team. It's Boo stream now. I was thinking about starting a pet Instagram, but that's a lot of work. And these jokers rarely stay still for pictures. And then I would have to buy stuff and dress them up all cute and be like, happy Halloween, everybody from Boo and Goku. Merry Christmas, everybody from Boo and Goku. And I would have to do social media. It's too much. It's too much. Boo Capeesh. Boo exists in Dragon Ball Z. That's crazy. COVID clause found. Boo, he did actually. Boo, he's back. That's his favorite spot. What are you doing? He's showing y'all a little rump. He's getting all nice and comfy. Oh, yep. Look at him. He get all comfortable. But yeah, my dad found Boo, and that's the reason why I have him. So when my parents were, when my dad was like, oh, the cats can't come live with us, I said, you gave me one of the cats. I'm not leaving this baby. And then tell me why. I think I told y'all this yesterday, but tell me why. Out of nowhere, yesterday, I'm sitting up there, I'm eating food. Right. What are you doing? I'm sitting up there, I'm eating food, right? My dad's watching TV. He randomly, mind you, we're sitting in silence. He randomly turns to me and goes, have the cats ever been outside? And then starts smiling. I said, you better not put my I said, you better not think about putting my cats outside. He was like, what? I'm just asking a question. I said, Dad, why did you start giggling? He just turned, it was, mind you, he watching sports. There was nothing about cats on the TV. I'm sitting up there on my phone, eating my food. Randomly turns around, literally, he's watching TV. I'm sitting on this side. He turns his head. He looks at me. Have the cats ever been outside? just like that, y'all. I said, oh my God, what is wrong with you? You've been thinking about that for a minute. Honestly, really, truly. Cat eviction. Oh, now I know Papa Capeesh is devil. Oh, my dad is a troll. Oh my God. Y'all, my dad. Y'all think I'm bad. Y'all don't have to live with my father. It was because normally when like I go outside and I know I'm coming back in really quickly, like if I'm just running to the store to get something, I'll just lock one lock, right? Because my parents, it's like fucking Fort Knox in here. They have like 10 locks on their front door. And I'm like, whatever. But if I know I'm going and coming back in, I'll just lock one lock. He sees that I'm gone, and on purpose, he goes and locks every lock, even the screen door lock. And I'd be like, Dad, you knew I was coming right back. Why did you lock all the doors? He started laughing. He started laughing. I bought a bag of bagels, my favorite bagels, onion bagels. I looked maybe 2 days later. I probably had like one bagel. I looked 2 days later, the bagel's gone. I'm like, damn, somebody must have really liked the bagels. My mom goes, oh, those bagels, your father took them to the school. Cause my dad works at a school and he takes breakfast sometimes to school for, you know, well, he takes food to the school so he can eat. And I go to my dad, I said, Dad, you took those bagels to your school? All I see is, he just starts smiling. I'm like, oh my God. He goes, open game. My dad is a fucking troll. Oh my God. Did you fight them no. That's how they're gonna get rid of you? Probably. He's trolling the fuck out of you right after he's the one who begged me to come. You know you could always come home. You know you could always come home. Come home. Go, you could come home. Just so he could bother me. And so the other, was it today? It was yesterday. I was talking to him, there was a banana peel in the sink. And I was like, oh, I told my dad, I was like, oh, so we're just leaving banana peels in the sink. And he was like, I didn't leave that there. That was your mother. And I said, oh, I take it back then. Mom could leave banana peels in the sink. I was like, I know the pecking order. He was like, the pecking order is I'm the king, I'm first. And then he was like, then it's Genesis, then it's your mom. And then he looked me up and down. He said, then it's you. Oh my God. I said, give him the Burger King crown. He needs it. Oh boy. Oh my God. It's his house, then it's you, right? Oh my God. Weirdo, thank you for the 9 months. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for 9 months of love and support. He's glad that you're back, and I know that's what it is. He picks on, like my dad, and I think this is where honestly, this is my whole family except my mom. We don't pick on my mom because my mom's really emotional and sensitive, so we don't pick on her. But if we love you, we pick on you, and that's literally been how we show love in this family ever since I was a baby. So like when I went to when we went to the family reunion, I haven't seen my brother in like maybe a couple months. So we finally see each other. He keeps punching me in my arm. Because when we was younger, we used to play fight. He used to beat me up. My brother was a true older brother in that sense, right? And I was like, okay, now I could take you now. Like, this ain't how we was when we was kids. So all day, he's just punching me in my arm like he boxing. And I'm like, oh my God, you missed me. Like, please go away. It's a lot, y'all. It's a lot being in this family, but hey, it is what it is. How much older? My brother is 9.5 years older than me. So he's an older brother. Genesis getting the oldest grandbaby treatment. Yes, she is. I smell Aries slander in that. You don't pick on Aries. That's why I don't pick on. I do pick on Amma. Amma's probably the only Aries that I pick on, but I tread lightly because I know Aries get a little sensitive. So, oh boy. So, yeah, Aries are not. Now Gemini, it depends. It depends, but Geminis are real like they switch up on you. So. Geminis will switch up on you. Get them on a bad day. You see that little sensitive side come out. But I don't pick on Aries. Y'all got it every time. Y'all got it. Y'all won. I am. I'm a wife guy. Put your W's up in the air if you love your wife. You right and I hate it. Exactly. I know I'm not wrong. All the Geminis huff in unison. Geminis are fun though. Y'all are just goofy silly sometimes, most times, until y'all not, and then you switch up and then you want to be all it's like two sides. There's them twins. There's a fun silly twin who's sociable and just good to be around, and then y'all swap to that other twin, the moody, broody, emotional, mean twin. So yeah. They want to be Jekyll and then there's Hyde. Exactly. Geminis are contradictory by nature. The Zodiac's contrarian. That's all they do. And they do it for the love of the game. It's not even, it don't even be to prove a point. It don't be for any like real reason other than to just either one, keep the conversation going, or two, just to see something. The truest form of chaotic neutral will more than likely come from a Gemini. But there's nothing wrong. I love Gemini. They're a good time until they ain't. Until they are not. No one understands me, but I don't want to be understood. Right. Pretty much. Pretty much. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I hope River gets the house. Oh, that's crazy. I'm talking about Geminis as a whole, not my wife. That's crazy. Is she a Gemini? She just so happens to be. Does some of the stuff apply to her? Some, not all. Not all. Virgo season's coming up. Your birthday's coming up. Hold it. Happy early birthday. Hold it. Oh boy. Oh Jesus Christ. It's almost Virgo season. Yay. Yay, Virgos. You did Insta for your cat years ago and almost got a little sponsorship by a small pet food company, but you didn't follow up. That would be nice. While you talking cash money, how far are you along in the book and how do you feel? Oh, Mo, you wasn't here earlier when I said it. I am halfway through. I'm literally on page 260. I am halfway through. And Mo, when I tell you the discussion that we're going to have tomorrow is going to be woohoo. Woo! I was just talking about how the book is so ahead of its time, it seems. It's I don't want to get too much into it because we got the discussion has to happen tomorrow. But when I tell you, I want to talk about it, but we can't talk about it. And I'm only halfway through, but I feel like this book club's going to be kind of a long one. This one's going to be a long one. Okay. Oh boy, Jesus Louises. Not buckle in. Why you wrote it twice? You know, I'm allowing it. Oh, it's only once. It looked like it was twice. Oh God. This book is making me feel feelings. It's making me cringe. It's making me nervous. It's making me like, oh God, I want to read the next page. This is one of the few books that has me going, oh God, I do not want to read this next page. I'm getting secondhand embarrassment. I'm scared. You want to know what's so crazy is that this book reads like a horror novel. I'm like, this technically could be considered horror because this shit is scary. My word. So, but it made you anxious one chapter in. Listen, name of the book, Native Son by Richard Wright. It's a classic. It's a classic. It is, and technically it's a banned book. Look at us. Going against the system. Jordan Peele scary. They've made I think there's 3 movies. I think after the book club, we should watch the movie. I'm just trying to figure out which one. Because I think there's like 3 movies. There's one from 1951, there's one from 1986, and then there's one from 2019. That's cool. You want to know what's so crazy? Is that the one from 2019, the main actor, Ashton Sanders, is who I picture in my mind. Who I picture in my mind when I read the book, and I didn't even know that he was in the fucking movie. That's crazy. because I remember him from Moonlight, and I was like, he sounds like, the way I'm picturing him, I'm like, oh, he's like that. He probably looks like that dude from Moonlight. My brain. You've been reading The Reformatory too? Oh, that book made me cry. Oh, that book made me cry. My word. Oh man. We might watch the 2019 version. Let me see the 1986, because it looks like they got some pretty good actors in here, and it's like a modern, it's like a modern retelling. So let me look at 1986. Oh wait, hold on. But Native Son in 1986 has Oprah Winfrey in it. And even though we talk about, I know we talk about Oprah Winfrey, even though I like Oprah Winfrey as an actress, I feel like she was always an amazing actress. The voice actor needs his due, just because you're, my God, I tried to listen to the audiobook, but it was too slow for me. Leesh loves her some Oprah. I love Oprah, the woman that, I've said this before, I love Oprah, the woman who overcame all odds. I don't like Oprah, the billionaire, obviously. But the woman, the Black woman who wasn't conventionally attractive, from the podunk poor Mississippi, who overcame everything and became somebody, you know, well known and great, and accomplished great things, not good things, good and great, don't really, you know, sure. But Oprah the billionaire, no. I'm glad y'all are having good book times. You just read 2 books that you gave 2 stars. Damn. You wanted so much Oprah. You watched so much Oprah with your great grandma. I said po-dunk. I didn't say poor dumb. I said po-dunk. Wow. Jesus, Louise, I would never call Mississippi poor and dumb. No. That's awful when you read a bad book. Normally, I just don't finish bad books. If I'm not enjoying something, I'm not straining my eyes to read words that piss me off. I am not. Because, man, listen, it's crazy because I'll watch a bad movie, but I refuse to read bad books. Refuse. I don't know. I will do a poll and see which Native Son y'all want to watch, because I'm not watching the 1951 version. I really don't like black and white films, and it's crazy because it's like I love movies, but I just can't get into black and white films. It's too dated for me. And I'll do, like, of course, movies from like the 80s and you know, 70s. That's fine, but I just can't do black and white. I'd rather drop a bad book than to waste more time, right? Your friend that tried to get you to read the account of Thorn and Roses series, I could only get through a third of the first book. Now she hates Loving versus Virginia. Shut up. Gotta be up in 5 hours for work. Good night, Bojangles. You hate black and white films. You hate Brown versus Board of Education. You hate Loving versus Virginia. I'm seeing a theme. Shut up. Hush. Please. Please. Oh my word. Not your, I'm seeing a theme. I'm at the bartender. I'm at the bar with her. You hate black and white films? Quick, what is your opinion on the late great Michael Jackson? Oh. I ain't fooling with y'all today. I am not fooling with y'all today. Leesh loves segregation. Normally you would just DNF, but the first book was the one that you've had since 2017. And the other book was a book you inherited from your grandma and you had to see why you liked it so much. Fair enough. That second book, fair enough. I get it. I get it. Yeah. Fair enough. I don't know. I just can't. If it's a book. Now, there have been some books that I strained through, but they still kind of kept my interest. But yeah. Pickles were good. You just ate pickles? Nosferatu was scary as a black and white film. I don't know. And that's like, part of me wants to watch the classics, but I don't think I could go back and do it. I do want to kind of be a film buff, but I can't. I can't get into black and white films. And the overacting of like a lot of the films around that time because they had to, it's just, it's too much for Elmo sometimes. Are you going to play a game? Wow. Just tell me to shut the hell up. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Now I have to talk for another 10 minutes. I was just about to be like, all right, y'all, I've been talking to y'all too long. Oh, let's do the chat game because I didn't do it yesterday. Thank you for reminding me. That's crazy. I think I probably only got like 2 hours left of Poppy Playtime. Streamers can sign in now. Nothing changes. Just let me play. I'll look at that later. I think they're wondering if it was more chatting and relaxed. It's okay. I'm just joking. I'm joking. The archives. What is that? Who's got the conversion rate for those 2 hours of gameplay? So another 5 hours of gameplay. I've literally sped through Poppy's Playtime. But no, for real, do I only have 2 hours of gameplay left? I think so. Because they said the game is like 6 hours to beat. 2 multiplied by 3. I'm gonna go to bed. I'm gonna go to bed. I could be reading my book right now and making sure it's read for this goddamn book club. You won't? BT, you better stay up for another 2 hours. I know that much. It's Saturday. It's a Saturday night. You watch the last 30 minutes of the VOD, add another hour to it. So 3 hours? I could do it in 3 hours. You gonna make her take her ball and go home? I know. Wowzers, but now my wowzers are being banowzered right now and not in the way I like. Okay. All right, let's do this who done chat and then I will play the game. Jesus. Let Boo speed run the game. I'm gonna just make a channel for Boo and Goku. I don't know if that book is a reading rainbow. Deanna, it was BT. God damn. I'm not scared of lions and tigers and bears. Tori. Yay! Convenient. This news is just coming up. Olive. It was Danny. I say that we just set fire to it all and let it burn. Balverine? Mocha. Hey everyone. Well, I mean, you ask, is it pink every day? Arkahina? I do ask if it's pink every day. I didn't today though. I'm sorry. I lost my juice. I like when rappers sing. Maya. Farnaby? Demons stay long enough till they fulfill his mission. Then he's gone. Oh! Wow, she really looks older here. Oh my God, the makeup. It was IQ. I was gonna pick IQ. Oof, true as fuck. Star. I got something to ask. It was Roderick. Damn. I really don't know, y'all. I really don't. We'll do, what was it? The long read and then most wanted. Let's see. Holy view botting. I was scrolling on Twitch and wanted to let you know your profile picture is super cool. Thank you. There's this artist, I forget her name because she changes her name on social media all of the time, but I liked her art. She does like she does like a lot of like vapor wavy looking trippy art. So when I gave her like, I've had that picture for years. I was like, I want it in your style, but I want to kind of look like a character from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. And she did that. And so this was before AI became the big ass thing. Honestly, I've had my profile picture since probably like 2023. So, and generative AI wasn't as big in 2023 as it is now. It was here, it just wasn't, as widespread. I saw a TikTok vid where they were in the club playing old Disney songs like the Cheetah Girls. Ooh. What was my last profile picture? I think it was just a regular picture of me. So, yeah. I don't remember. I think it was just like a regular picture of me looking all sweet and innocent. Let's say Lady to the Bug. Yes! 8 Black Mods sounds like a band. Gavin. Okay. Oh my God, really? Casey's happiness is 82%. It's me. That was easy. These are great presentations thus far. My nose itching. Damn. We need a place to put this party on you. Oh, Draven. Vulcan? Vulcan. You be in the chat being a little nasty. Thank you. It was the unpopular opinion presentations. Rarely. My word. Who? Boobs. These are boobs. It was Kenny. Play the video and stop trying to talk us through it. Oh. When was this? In April? April the 11th? Was that I think that was the night I was drunk as hell. DVN. Yeah. That was my mom's birthday. To be fair, the white text is a bit hard to read. Maya, Casey. How many people in the queue at the moment? Was this the other day? No, it wasn't. G-dubs? A wild gay wanders in from the wasteland, Davy. That was easy. I have 5 right and 5 wrong. Crazy. All right, we're doing most wanted. Who is most wanted today? And can I guess it in one answer like I did with Mo? Because I just Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. You do have a wild side, but you rarely let it come out to play. Uh-oh. Vulcan said, I like to curse a little. What's your favorite curse word? I think fuck. Oh boy. Shit. We're just gonna go with tape. No, 2010 was rough. Crowbatty. Oh, follow later, sub less, talks less. Huh? Talks less. Then how would I know them? Ain't no one out talking Crowbatty. I know. I could just put in anybody. Well, I can't put in tape. Well, tape is out. Can't put in Swash. Can't put in BT. Talks less. Definitely not BT. Who's old enough to remember 2010? Most of y'all in here in 2010, y'all was kids. So I gotta figure out like somebody who's like around my age, maybe a tad bit younger. Not middle finger. Why can't high school be rough? I mean, high school can be rough, but not grown people rough. Oh boy. Is this a person that followed in 2025? I don't know. It could be Airy. Let's see. No, talks more than Airy and less than Crowbatty. That's anybody. But you can run for president. Has sub less, follow later. Later. You think it's Mr. Paws? I don't think this is Mr. Paws. Sub longer, talks less than Paws. Talks less than Paws, but more than Airy? I feel like y'all talk around the same. I'm getting ready to take mine out again. What is this? Y'all think it's Fernaby? I like how specific this game gets now, right? I don't think it's Fernaby, yeah. Fernaby came this year, I think. It might be Mac, but I don't think so. No. See, look, well, that's crazy. Being fat and black in a predominantly white man industry is not fun. Is it? I don't know. Deanna, is it you? Because I feel like you've probably said something like this before. If you're wrong, you're fatphobic. I know, that's why I'm treading lightly. That last post is such a jump from Mac. It would be so funny if it's Deanna. Cause this sounds like something Deanna would say. What? How come your name ain't Deanna Dulce? Hello? I guess it would be Deanna. At one point, was your name Deanna online? Oh, okay. Okay, let's do it. It was C underscore. Wowzers, but nowzers. And it's crazy because C underscore, didn't you just lose a whole bunch of weight? That's crazy. Nobody wants to be fat anymore. Oh man. Fat phobic and colorist, shut up. Nobody wants to be fat. Everybody wants to be skinny now. BT came in and just infiltrated my community. And now look. He was on crack. He was. It's like, how did BT get so skinny? I'm not. You didn't hear it here from me. Hardworking, locking in. Locking in on that crack. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. It's okay. I know you're just mad. Maybe I can lock in too. I just don't want to. Food too good, man. Right now. It's too good. And plus I'm not on my medication no more. I do miss being on my ADHD meds because I did not have an appetite. Now I have all the appetite. Man. She's not sorry. This is giving Samira vibes. Oh, I like Samara. What's her name? Samara. I like her. She be right. It's just, you want to know what it is? I think because we live in a society where it's taboo to talk about the things that we used to, the one last like bastion of just being able to say what you want to say about a specific thing is fat people. And once you get rid of like people being able to make fat jokes, like people are really holding on to fat people being the butt of jokes because it's literally the last thing that we could joke about without getting in trouble. So there are a lot of people are fighting hard to make sure that that remains the standard. And yeah. So it is what it is. It's a clock. Right. Not they will bow down to the fat one day. That's crazy. Brendan Fraser said the same thing after filming The Whale. It's the truth. I don't know. I make fun of Italians all the time and nobody is coming for me. Shut up, BT. Oh boy. You're cleaning, you went to a light a candle and you're locking in on that crack comment almost made me shatter the candle. That's funny. Oh boy. Not never go to North End in Boston, they'll find you. I agree with her, but she be rubbing you wrong. Why don't y'all be liking people? I understand because we don't know these people, but what is it about? That is a good question before I get into the game. What is it about Samira that people just hate outside of the fact that she's fat? And she be right. It's not like she be wrong. It's not like she be wrong. She be right. I mean, hey, I would understand if it came across like you know, she didn't know what she's talking about. And that's just so crazy to me, because with the whole Cardi B situation, for Cardi B to be so open-minded about a lot of things, the fact that Samira said, what you're saying is kind of hurtful, here's a book. And then Cardi B basically went, I ain't reading no book, you fat bitch. She didn't say that, but she might as well had. She said, people are dying. People are dying. I ain't reading no book about fat people. I'm paraphrasing here, but she might have said it. She might as well. I don't like her being rude to the store workers like they control the clothes. Are we watching the same content? When have we ever seen Samira go into a store and be rude to the workers? All she does she goes in there. She politely asks them where something is. She says, please and thank you. She said, no, whenever they can't find something, she's like, no, it's okay. I understand. It's not you. If y'all could give me a video where she's been rude, please let me know, because I've never seen it. And I think y'all are just saying that because y'all just don't like her. She's not rude at all. She just asks questions. Is it rude to ask a question? Y'all are getting y'all info from tertiary. I think it's what it is. You've never seen it. You probably heard it, but that's never been the case. Lord. My word. I watched all her vids. She's never been rude. Her rudeness goes straight to the CEOs, pretty much. Can y'all spell her name so I could check her out? I forgot. It's Samara or Samira? One or the other. It's like Samyra, or maybe the other way. It's Samira. I've been saying Samara. It's Samira. She's right, but like she be approaching it like everybody is fat phobic and that fat is like wrong, skinny is wrong, and just any size is wrong. Before she was showing proof and speaking to business with emails, was that how she was approaching it, or is that how you interpret it? Because she's never ever said that skinny is wrong. All she said is that naming something as a healthy option skinny is misleading because not all skinny people are healthy. And we have to stop making the equivalence of skinny equals health. That's literally all she said. So it's not that she's saying it, it's how you interpret it. And unfortunately you interpreted it wrong, but there's nothing wrong with being wrong. It's just, we have to do things to understand why are we thinking this, you know, because I'm wrong all the time. Y'all see it in action. But we have to unpack why we feel these feelings about somebody, or why we feel these feelings about when somebody calls out fat phobia. And unfortunately, the whole world, not just the city, the whole world is fat phobic. The world is not kind to fat people. I've been skinny and I'm fat now. And when I tell you the difference is a contrast, I was treated way better when I was skinnier. I'm not treated bad now, but it's like night and day. You see people who lose weight, they tell you all the time, people see me now. People talk to me more. People are nicer to me. It's a common thing. Like, we know this to be true. The whole world is mean to fat people because that's the last group of people that you could be mean to and not get in trouble and not be canceled. I make fat jokes in here all the time. Nobody in here is like, oh my God, Leesh, shut up. We all giggle. I've called BT fat for 3 years straight. Nobody has ever said, okay, Leesh, you should probably stop calling BT fat. We all giggle and we all have a good time, and we just move on. Oh boy. Oh boy, it's wild not being able to shop at stores that used to carry my size. Like, what you mean JCPenney's don't got nothing above a one? And that's another thing, buying clothes. Like, I'm planning my outfit to go to touch grass. I know if I don't order my clothes within the next week, I'm just gonna have to get something out of my closet real quick, because there's no way I'm gonna be able to go to the store and buy a dress. I'm still trying to debate on whether or not I'm gonna call in a favor and go to the Burlese ball. But I know if I don't order a dress now, there's no way I'm gonna be able to go to a store and get a dress on the fly. No way in hell. And that is how insidious fat phobia is, and that's how deep it's webbed into our fucking society. You call BT a hippopotamus? I did. And mind you, they hated on her for talking about how Old Navy took most of their plus sizes out of stores, and they did, which is crazy because Old Navy used to be one of the few stores where you could go as a bigger person and get clothes that looked good and fit. But now, because it's acceptable to not have to carry those sizes in store, then it's like, okay. And that's all she's saying is like, it's just crazy to me that y'all switched up. It's the same thing with Target, with the whole anti-DEI initiatives. So, and look at airplanes, those seats are not made for fat people. And to be honest and to be fair, airplanes aren't made for any people, okay? You making a case that seats on airplanes should be wider and more comfortable should not be like a, oh, well, your fat ass just needs to lose weight thing. Every fucking body is uncomfortable in those fucking seats. Those seats, when I was small, I was uncomfortable in those seats. If you're tall, I'm taller, so it hurts. I'm just saying, y'all. And does sometimes she come across, not to the workers in stores, because that's never happened, but does sometimes she comes across as a little bit on the defense? Of course, because what would y'all do if every day you get online and your comment section is just full of people calling you a fat bitch, or just fat in general, or just go lose weight, do this, and just being mean to you for no reason outside of the fact just because you're fat? People think of fatness as a morally bad thing to be. It's not just you're fat, you need to lose weight and be healthy. People think if you're fat, you're morally bad. You know how stupid that sounds? So yes, after a while of her doing social media and being, you know, and trying to give this information, but people are just, you know, calling you out your name or whatever, eventually, yeah, you're gonna clap back and be mean and more curt and more, you know, you straight to the point and not as nice in your delivery as you used to be. A lot of y'all couldn't even, a lot of y'all could not deal with that type of shit. A lot of y'all would crash out, curse people out, or just get off the internet in general. She's doing a lot of people a service that I feel like everybody should be thankful for. Not when you're just skinny, because a lot of y'all are one medication away from becoming a balloon. One medication away from becoming a Macy's Parade Day balloon. One injury away from becoming fat. Just saying. And I say that with love, okay? But it's the truth, and we need people like Samira calling the shit out. Skinny does not equate to health. There's a lot of skinny people with pre-diabetes that can't even go get it checked because they don't present as fat. Because only fat bitches could be pre-diabetic. So fat phobia in itself, it also, you know, gets the skinny people. I'm just saying, it affects everybody, fat and skinny. There's an FDA approved bulimia device on the market now, which is crazy. Or maybe let's just stop tone policing Black women when you don't want to hear the truth. And that's what it is. And that's what it is. Your A1C is normal and you're 368 pounds. They can eat my ass. But if you big, you gotta have diabetes. That's what people think. And unfortunately, a lot of fat phobic advocacy is just so fat people could be treated like human beings. That's literally it. The fact that you have to go to the doctor as a fat person and dread that you have to talk up for yourself because you just know, doctor, I broke my leg. Well, have you tried losing weight? And I know I'm embellishing and I'm exaggerating, but unfortunately, a lot of health issues, they equate to you just being fat. And that's not the case, which is like crazy. I say overall, she's fighting for a good cause and enduring the hatred, but sometimes could work on how to get us, the audience, or can relate to that we need to realize fat phobia. I understand what you're saying because I get it, because I'm the type of person who is like, if you want to reach the people, you do have to soften your delivery sometimes, you know. You have to call people in. But I feel like when it comes to fat phobia, a lot of people are being obtuse. And we have to think of fat phobia as a systemic issue. Like, I'm skinny and have trouble eating, trying to find clothes is annoying enough. As skinny and tall, you're just trying to get through the day. But that's another thing. A lot of skinny people center themselves in fat phobia. And not to take away from what you have to go through as a skinnier person, but you're not gonna sit up here and say that you have it harder than a fat person in the world. Look at, okay, for a good example, look at how everybody's babying and coddling Ariana Grande, who we see is anorexic. But it's, oh, don't talk about her body. Don't talk about her body. Don't do it. But let a fat bitch, let somebody fat walk down the street. Oh, that big bitch needs to lose weight. So not to take away from what you have to go through, but we cannot equate fat phobia to being too skinny. We can't. Period. Fat phobia is systemic. So skinny people can fit in large clothes. Fat people can't fit in skinny clothes. There's literally no options for fat people in stores. Right. They're calling emaciation the new tones. Exactly. She's suffering. She is. Skinny people having health issues not being addressed because of fat phobia. Right. So I'm just saying, fat phobia, it affects everybody, not just fat people. And that's what Samaya was trying to say. But unfortunately, she's gotten to the point where she ain't being nice about it. And I don't blame her, because people are being willfully obtuse. She said, Cardi B, what you said was a little offensive, and you have a big platform. Maybe you shouldn't say that. Maybe you should read a book. Maybe you should, you know. And Cardi B said, hell no, I ain't reading a book. Because fatness is the last hill that you can stand on and say, I hate, without being canceled or excluded for anything. And people are holding on so tightly to that. And that's where I end my rant for the day. Oh boy. Oh boy, but it's the truth. They were dogging on Zara Larsson for her body and she's skinny. The world is sick. Right. Or when Britney Spears got fat, wasn't nowhere near fat. Lifestyle plays a pivotal role in our mental and physical health. So it makes sense using that approach as to why people feel like shit, but it shouldn't be the only factor or consideration, and that a lot of our barriers are widely systemic. Exactly. So why, even as a child, I went to the doctor while sick and with an ear infection, and before she gave you your diagnosis. Oh, hold on, I missed it. She said that you were overweight. Oh yeah, I was always the child. She needs to lose a little weight. She needs to lose a little weight. She's obese. She's overweight. Like, damn, I'm a child, a black child at that. Cardi B needs to worry about her baby daddy. That's also about to be on the damn list, the registered sex offender list, allegedly. Ugh, I didn't even know about all that. That's crazy. So my point is that skinny people are not told they do not deserve basic human needs. Fat people are told regularly that a basic human need, food, clothing, shelter, and comfort, should not be allowed to them until they are thin. Right. It's the same when people be like telling fat people to go to the gym. They go to the gym and they get made fun of being fat in the gym. It's like, what do you want us to do? Do you want fat people to just die? You want them to disappear? And I think that is what it is. Pitchforky ass internet. Whenever they don't whenever it's just, it gets too pitchforky and they just want people to die. They just want fat people to not be around. They want the ugly laws back. That's literally what it is. If they think Samira's not being nice, allow me to introduce you to life and how your hand has been held. Right. You miss your old doctor. She brought up your weight when you voiced your concerns. Uh-oh. And if they use Zempic in them, then they're cheating. We can't win for losing. Crazy. Crazy. The world we live in a society. But I just want us to unpack why we have a problem with Samira and why we're saying that Samira has something against skinny people. She's never. And the fact that people are thinking that and saying that, oh, she's skinny phobic. What the fuck? Shut the. That F was about to be sharp. That F was about to be sharp, but please let us shut up sometimes. Oh boy. Skinny phobic can't be a thing, right? You skinny bitches will burn in hell. I'm gonna be the first skinny phobic person ever. I'll do it. I'll take one for the team. Skinny bitches don't deserve rights. Dr. BT, you're banned from here. You done got skinny. Ugh. I miss fat BT. You worked on your physical health, but your body confidence is low. So it's great to see one confident in their body while being plus size. It's inspiring, right? Skinny people to the back, exactly. Where's Monique when you need her? Right. You ever had a skinny person sit on your lap? That's enough to make you want. That's enough to make you not like them, please. I can't with y'all. Oh boy. Next thing you know, some troll will come in here asking, are skinny people allowed in here? And the answer is no. I hate skinny bitches. I'm skinny phobic. Oh my God. Not okay, miss. No fats, no films, no fruits. Shut up. Oh shit. Is it legal in Georgia? What, being skinny? Unfortunately, but I'm working my hardest to make it illegal to be skinny in Georgia. If you're not above 200 pounds, you need to leave. Leave right now. Skinniness. Yuck. You gotta be too something to do something. Exactly. The South is for fatties. That needs to be on a shirt. The South is for fatties. Hell yes. Leesh is gonna force people to drink Wingstop Ranch. Yep. And if you're freaky, Wingstop Blue Cheeks. Accurate weight, Leesh 2028. Oh my word. I just need to, listen, as a person who's wrong a lot, I need us to understand and I need us to unpack the things that we think, especially before we say them out loud. And even if we say them out loud, just be receptive to receiving information that you stood by and realized was either wrong or just like You was like, you know, like, oh, I guess that makes a point. That brings up a good point. You know. Not you're starting your Ozempic soon. Well, you can't be in Georgia. You're gonna be banned. I don't know. I don't know, man. It's just crazy though. And the more you tap into fat phobia, the more you tap into white supremacy. So all in all, you're not doing anything but perpetuating white supremacy, racism, and colonialism. And you need to unpack that if you want to move on in a society. You can't be for the people and be fat phobic. That's all I have to say. All right. The Venn diagram strikes again. Exactly. Because at one point there was nothing wrong with being fat. But then they saw how voluptuous and thick African bodies were. And they were healthy. They had to make that distinction. Like, oh, these some thick bitches over here. It's time to be slender and thin and frail. And it's all things that they sell back to you too. Like health, like fitness culture and everything in America is just it's all money. It's shit that they sell back to you. They create an image, they create something that they could sell to you. You're not a person unless you're this. You can become a person if you do this and give us your money. Y'all, let's not be had by capitalism. Let's not do it. Let's be better. Let's be above it. Cause watch when the for real second Great Depression hit and we all skinny in this bitch. And then it's gonna flip to well, you gotta be a little fat because we know that you got some money. Cause it's coming with these grocery prices going up and up and up, and the pay ain't going up and up and up. And then everybody about to be skinny. And then in order to stand out, guess what you're gonna have to be? Fat. That's when it's gonna be like, oh, eat a meal, y'all, eat, please. And then what? They're gonna sell something to you. Oh boy, where the hell am I? Oh, I know where I'm at. We just got done doing that chase scene. Do you think fat phobia has only gotten worse because of the GLP-1 and Ozempic? I think it's the same, honestly. I think fat phobia has always been a thing. I feel like during the pandemic, there was a time where, you know, the body positivity movement was kind of like picking up steam. But I blame Mindy Kaling. She was the first celebrity that I remember who was talking about Ozempic. It's her fault.
I told you I'm not a hero. Is she okay?
Just kidding. But no. Once people started to go back outside and was like, oh my God, I'm fat. I could be anything but fat. And then now look.
How bad is it?
Damn, they fucked her up.
You're gonna be okay, Poppy.
Jesus.
Giblet? Is that you? What did he do to you?
Now she's bald.
Don't worry about me.
You watched a coworker ration her meds because of the shortage? That's crazy.
The things they did to us. That doesn't have to be who we are.
See, look, y'all. A message.
Look, the plan's still the plan, right? We need to find that secret backup. Next stop is the tram here in reanimation.
All right, find the backup. Find the backup. Find the backup. I have a feeling it's just gonna be me doing a whole bunch of puzzles in this one. Because that's what this one has been. Just puzzles. What the hell was that? Never mind. I take that back. It's not going to be just puzzles. I'm going to have to run away from a big lip beast. Aren't I? Y'all, I had a dream that Mitch McConnell, it was finally announced that Mitch McConnell had passed away. But alas, it was just a dream. Keep manifesting. We'll see. You woke up from, I did. I woke up from the dream. It was finally announced and I just remember being like, oh, I gotta go to the liquor store. Crazy. Hold on. Is there anything else in here? Why is there a block right there? Oh. Oh. See, I was about to jump down that hole. What did I just do? Okay. I do have to jump down that hole, huh? Uh-oh, y'all. I'm turned around. Oh, hello. I'm turned around. No shots tonight? No, not tonight. I had a little bit too much fun yesterday. Oh shit, y'all. Am I? Shucks. Hold on. Hold on. This is a little too much for Elmo. Uh-oh, y'all. Okay. Okay. Move out the way because I have a feeling that I'm gonna have to move you. But move you where? All right, let's drop down this hole. Put your mouth over that hole. Put your mouth there. All right, that's locked. You was at a water park in a pool and this woman had her baby facing the fountain water feature. She let the baby pee in the fountain and then turned to walk away while the baby was still peeing and the pee hit you. So thanks Leesh for that. What did I do? How was that my fault? How did I get in it? hear somebody breathing hard. Oh shit, that scared me.
Please, I don't know what you want. I don't know anything about.
Oh damn. Damn.
23 are missing. I'm told you possess knowledge of this.
Oh, there was a dream last night after I was talking about drunk peeing. Oh. Yeah. Is there, hold on.
Station.
Oh, see, look.
I look after you.
All of you. You can tell me.
They're gone. I'm sorry.
All right, I got something.
Who else knows?
It was just rumors.
Who knows? I require.
Oh, Roxy and TT and them.
You know, and no one can know.
I am sorry.
Damn. I wonder who was that toy? What's gonna try to come in here and jump me? All right, we need a code. Oh. Okay, that doesn't work just yet. I can't open that. Oh man. Oh. Not your rose. That's crazy. What have I done to deserve this? At least I got my money's worth. I do feel like I only got 2 hours left in this game. That scared me. Did I just do all of that for a goddamn... Somebody is breathing really hard. Is this the way that I came in? I think it is. So what in the hell am I supposed to do? It's something with that door. Ushers, close the doors. I said close the doors. Yeah, that's the way I came in. So how in the hell? Somebody's breathing real hard. What a skinny bitch says when a fat person walks up a flight of stairs, right? Oh, 6 is the last number. So I just have to find the numbers. 6 is the last number. Oh, I forgot I have to look at notes. Rotate item. No. Gee whiz. 7 is the second number. 6 is the last number. 7's the second number. Honestly, I could just make educated guess until I get it right, but I would need the last. I would need one more number. And there it is. Blank 746. Not 67. Please, BT, not you. Blank 746. All right, hold on. 1 4. Wait. My bad. 1 7 4 6. Up. Look at that. Oh shit. Too easy. Too easy. Too easy. The nipple. Oh, can I do this with any? Is that not? Oh. Can I move this? No. Shit. Get your hand back real quick. What's up, Muffin? Yo. Hold on, can I move the boxes? No. Oh, unless, hold on. Oh, damn, that's not gonna work. Was broken. They got me good. The hell is that? Find a way down to surgical rooms. I don't like these. The fuck was that? I don't like these noises. Two, 231. Good to know. 231. Oh shit. Yeah, just keep saying 231. Oh my God. Get out of here. I can't get in there. What am I'm missing something. No, duh. Oh. Damn. All right, I'm just trying to make sure I'm not missing anything. I gotta go down these steps. Oh man. This is too much for Elmo. Oh. It won't even let me touch it. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Wait, is there a crack on one of the glasses? Crack. Nope, don't make the joke. Oh, y'all, I'm stuck in here. So whatever I need is in here. I didn't even say it, BT. Damn. Did I think it? Absolutely. But I'm not above it. Hot or cold? There we go. The intrusive thoughts didn't win this time. This time. Surprise, surprise. Surprise, surprise. Oh, did y'all see the wall of white that Maya posted in the Discord? What was it? I think Maya went to bed, but it was like super ultra white or something like. Oh shit. That one was Mac. Wheat bread was BT. So did I just come around in a circle? Yeah, I did. Yeah, wheat bread was BT. Antifreeze. So yeah, I gotta go through that door. In order to get in, I guess this room right here. Or was I just in that room? I was probably just in that room. Ah! Surprise, I'm just high. Oh, I thought you went to bed. It's 7 o'clock on the dot. I'm in my drop top, cruising the streets. Yeah. I got a real pretty little thing. Oh, here I am. Into the thick of it. Oh, this game. Into the thick of it. Woo, this is a big ass scratch. Good night, Reese. Hello? Okay. Y'all, some gonna come in here and try to fight me. No, that's not it. Okay, so that's not it. Oh, wait. Aha. Okay. Okay. Ouch. So I have to connect the titty nipple to the other titty nipple. There's a thing up here. Where's the other thing? It says it's 2. Shit! Can I? No. Oh my God. Paint swatches of white, varnished ivory. Varnished ivory is probably, it's between, give me another one, because I was thinking swash, but I don't think swash is varnished ivory. Maybe Trin. Trin is varnished ivory. Maybe. Who's Roman plaster? We'll give that one to, it can't be Swash, because you know Swash is Irish. So we'll give that one to Nick. Remember, if you are not black, you can't say that word anymore. That name. Oh my God. Please stop bumping into me. I'm trying to, like, I see what I have to do, but I'm also trying to see, because I see that there's like a switch right here. Mac is Roman plaster? No, Mac is super ultra pure white. Whatever that one that Maya put in chat. That game really made his name a slur. It really did, which is crazy. Oh, you know what? Wrong hand. I think I should use this hand. And then go up. I will say, y'all, this game has been nothing but puzzles. Oh, I pressed the wrong freaking button, and it doesn't even matter anyway, because I need 3 pylons or whatever the hell to open that door. So that's not even what I'm supposed to be doing. Whatever it is I'm supposed to be doing is, so now I have to see. Oh no, this is where I was supposed to place them. Good to know. I guess so. Oh, I see it. You're right there in front of my effing face. Should I go up here first? Oopsie. No, so I can't go. Wait, hold on. There's 3 of them right here. Okay. Solve that one. Now. Does this titty nipple work? No. So I need to find another one? One, two. Ultra pure white. Yes, that's MAC. The background sounds like something out of Left 4 Dead. I know. Oh dear. Oh dear. Now where's another thing where I can... And that's in the way. Something in the way. Oh, oop. I could have went right here. Turn back on. Oh, wait. There we go. And then I have to touch. Do I have to touch here again? Something in the way. Yeah. Oh, I did it. I did it. Ouch. We're gonna need one more. Oh. And there it is. There it is. Yeah, this game is really puzzly in comparison to... I don't remember. For some reason, I don't remember the fourth one. And I don't know why. But definitely in comparison to the third one. The third one I feel like wasn't puzzly. The third one was a true blue horror game. In every sense of the word. 3 was scary as shit. What's up, Bun Bun? You solve these puzzles a lot faster sober. Chapter 4 had that red smoke pipe puzzle. Red smoke pipe puzzle. I don't remember it. BT, you're not a Christian. You're into some dark-sided stuff. I wish I could see who's breathing like that. Oh. Not a Christian. I keep saying I'm gonna get that and put that on the soundboard, and I forget every time. You mother of pearl. Here we go again, y'all, with these goddamn run sequences that make no sense. We as a collective need to watch the episode of Wife Swap. Right. And it's crazy because apparently now she's like pro the gays. am I supposed to go? She was on very Delta. I don't know where to go. I gotta look around me, but it's like it gives me no time to look around me. All right. I'm trying so hard not to shelf this game because I've put in so much of my time and effort into Poppy Playtime. I've played every game and I've beat every game. But these chase sequences are counterintuitive. I tried to turn around and go through the door and he snatched me up. I don't know what else to do. Maybe I'm just not looking hard enough. Maybe I'm just not that girl. If you're gonna make a, maybe it's intuitive. I'm just the dumb. Oh, I'm just a dumb. Oh boy. Now I know what to do. I'm afraid. Kissy! Uh-oh, that's his boo. Are they gonna fight? Are they gonna fight? They're gonna fight? No! Uh-oh. What is about to happen? He gonna rip her head off. Oh, this is too good to be true. Oh, she said you ain't gotta fight. Look at what happened to you. Oh. This is so sweet. With her good hand, please, because I'm tired of the chase scenes. He just needed his, oh! Oh, he's whooping my ass. He's whooping my ass. Oh, shit. Hold on.
Hey, Butcher. You can hear me. Poppy and I are in the front. Think you're
Okay. I'm rushing. I'm doing too much. I'm rushing. I need to take my time. I'm thinking this is a run sequence. It's not a run sequence.
Hey, Butcher. You can hear me. Poppy and I are in the front. Make your way to us. Should be some disconnect levers around there.
Some what? Oh. I can't see. I can't see shit.
The cars are full of cargo. Use whatever you can to slow them down.
What do you mean use whatever I kept? I'm dying. I'm thinking I gotta hit the bitch. No, okay, so I gotta find wherever the hell I'm supposed to do with that. Okay, here we go. Jesus Christ. Okay.
Should be some disconnect levers around there.
Oh, I gotta do this again. Hello? And mind you, he's just standing there watching me. That's not creepy. I'm panicking. I'm fucking panicking. I hate being chased in real life and in the game. I just don't like I don't like the thought of something behind me.
Should be some disconnect levers around there.
Bye, Wayne.
The cars are full of cargo. Use whatever you can to slow them down.
I'm scared. You and me.
Oh, fuck me. Come on! I was so close. He's Hold on. All right. I will say this is one of the better chase sequences that I'm enjoying it, but I am, which one is it? I'm dead, y'all. I waited too late. I'm dead. He's fast. I'm dead. Okay. Like, I can't miss anything. This is the story of my life. Me getting in my own way, me scared me right at the finish line, but I'm fucking terrified and I keep making mistakes. I don't know why I keep that pissed me off. This part sucks. Yeah, this is starting to get a little, oh god, He's so fast. Okay. How come it's not doing it? Wait, why? Maybe I'm supposed to put it. I don't fucking know. It keeps moving my hand like it's not supposed to do it. I didn't switch my hand. You have 5 seconds. Literally 5 seconds to do that shit. I can't make one single mistake. This is unforgiving. Y'all. I don't think you have to break the ice. That is a good suggestion. We'll try it, but I don't know. It won't hurt to try though. I'm stuck. Oh, I'm stuck on the freaking ice. You have to break the ice. I was literally stuck. I couldn't move. Crazy. Is it bugged like the last chapter? No, it's not. There's no room for error in this one part. Expect maybe 3 more deaths. Yeah, I don't see the magnetic panels on the other side. You're meant to break the ice, but every time I put my hand on the ice, it does not break. It keeps moving it. He's gonna finger you. Hello? Oh my God. It's okay. I'll get through it. Not let me break the ice. Oh God. I just disassociated. Y'all, it's bugged. This shit is bugged. This shit is bugged. This shit is bugged. There's no way. There's no way. There's no fucking way. Go ahead and open Rivals. I'm not playing Rivals. Y'all. Oh. Okay. I just wanted to look at him. Like, damn. I just wanted to see what was happening behind me. You know, I wanted to look back at it, I guess. I've never. Yes, arugula. What am I missing? There are magnetic panels right there. I don't see no goddamn. Do you know why I had to punish you? Yeah. Do you know why? Yeah. Why'd I have to punish you? Because a bitch.
Shut the hell up! Damn!
I'm sorry, y'all. I had tunnel vision. I was being an egghead. It's the story of my life, you know. It's the story of my fucking life. Tunnel vision. It helps when it helps. But my word, I could not open my, I just knew that I was supposed to break the motherfucking ice. Least I'm stubborn in that regard. Yes. What the fuck? Oh, okay. I get it. I'm supposed to do the ice, then use the magnetic thing. Got you. Gotcha. Because I'm like, I'm doing the magnetic thing. It's not working. Girl. See that girl? She knows I'm what? Hello? She knows I'm watching. She like. I'm supposed to use both hands. Never. It's been such a long time since I've used both hands. So give me a second. It's not like riding a bike. It's like skating. I tell you what. I tell you what. We're getting closer though. We're getting closer. I almost did it. Ah, she was on my ass. Yeah, you gotta be. Yeah. They on my ass. They on my ass. Now do I use the pressure thing? Now what? Oh, you're not supposed to jump on fire. Please don't tell me. Please, God, please put me by the lever. Open the door! Open the door! Open the door! Oh! Open the door! Open the door! Open the fucking door! Oh my God! I fucking hate this game. And I knew it. I knew that they would not be forgiving. I knew that they would be a mean-spirited, hateful whore. Just take my body. Take it now. Take my body. Take it now. God damn it. Oh shit. Okay. Okay. If I get past this part, Lord, I swear to God, I won't drink for a week. I won't drink for a week, God, I promise. I'm a liar. But you knew this. You make no mistakes. Open the door. Sometimes you gotta shut the fuck up and lock the fuck in.
Butcher, I got an idea. Let's get us through the tracks. Pick up some speed. Ready to jump.
Where are you supposed to go, girl?
Yeah, I'm hurrying.
Now, get it!
Got it! Now hold on!
Where is it? What the f—
You're almost at the end of the line, Butcher! Close the spider and jump!
not dead. Look at her running with her little feet. Oh shit. Shut up, BT. It's putting me in goo. What if this is the end of the game? What if this is the end of the game? That would be so funny. This is the happy box. I bet it is. I bet you know. If I didn't say so, Edward, thank you for the 41 months. And Lady Mort, thank you so much for the raid. If you're new coming in with Lady Mort, you just missed a riveting chase sequence in which I died approximately 20 times, maybe a little bit more. My name is Leesh. I variety stream here on YouTube and Twitch and YouTube, and I drink tequila on occasion. Occasion means maybe once or twice a week. I'm a weekend drinker, drink on the weekends.
Welcome home.
And sometimes a weekday drinker, depending on how stressful that week is. So I hope your stream went well. Drink tequila and break down the Norse.
I thought you were gone.
Open the Nor.
Poppy, I couldn't. He took her.
It's okay.
I don't know. I don't.
It's okay.
Look, I told you I wasn't a hero.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hi. You broke the game so many times you don't even know how it happened. Yeah, this game it gets a little janky sometimes. I haven't had any game breaking anything. The only thing that has been broken is my brain today. So there's that. But yeah. I'm taking a shot. Somebody came in and asked no shots tonight. I thought it wasn't going to be, but I'm stressed. Oh my God. Dry September. I am not. You know what? I'll stop drinking once they finally announce that Mitch McConnell is passed away. But I'm going to drink the day that they finally announce it. But then after that, I think I might give my life to the Lord. You're on chapter 2 and you broke it like 6 times so bad that you had to restart. Jesus. Wait, you're on chapter 2 of Poppy Playtime? You might want to raid and run because I'm on chapter 5. And unfortunately, Twitch doesn't have a, they don't have a category for Poppy Playtime Chapter 5, which is crazy because they have one for all the other ones. So if you're on chapter 2, you might want to bounce. This is chapter 5. So I have to stream under just the regular Poppy Playtime thingy. So. You finished it though? She won't see anything? Oh, okay. Okay. Now watch him announce his death tomorrow. Well, one could hope, one could dream. That's fair. After all, you have to drink on holidays. Right? Oh boy. Jesus, your dream might come true. You never know. If you say so. Oh, you throwing something on the grill? Listen, hell yeah. Having a party. All right, let me take the shot. Let me continue the game. I'm trying to finish this game tonight because I don't want to play it no more. I want to play a different game. I want to play another scary game. Even though this game honestly isn't scary, it's irritating. So it's 6:30 a.m. and you'll forget too much trauma with the scary games. You don't like playing them, but chat loves to beat you when you're down. Fair enough. Get some rest. It's only one where I'm at, so get some rest. And thank you once again for the raid. I appreciate it. Cheers and Shamini Handis. Water's my chaser. All right. We got this. I'm gonna beat this tonight. If I have to stay up till, even though the goal was to end stream at 2 o'clock, but I talked to y'all for like almost 3 hours. We were having good conversations. I love having conversations with you. And then y'all know I love a debate, and y'all were speaking debate things, debate topics. And y'all know I like to go back and forth. So you're making great progress. Thank you. We love when you talk to us. Oh, y'all so sweet today. She's lying. There's piss in that bottle. Not today. Also, thank y'all for the follows. Welcome in. All right, find the backup. We can hear his heartbeats. Need a hand?
It's gotta be here. Keep looking. This is it. This has gotta be where they keep the backup.
Yeah, but where is it? The backup what? What are we backing up on? Let me go back to him. Oh, it's right here. Backup is awake. Backup is awake. Press any key to activate. Sure. Are you sure? Yeah. Override required. Oh, another one? Yeah, baby.
Well now, this is a rather interesting turn of events.
Is that the doctor? Good night, Draven. What? was joking when I said, wouldn't it be funny if that was the end? What the fuck? This is a money sink. They do not need one more game. They don't. They are dragging it. Poppy got snatched only to get snatched again, and you got your guts dug in by the hash slinging slasher. What in the I could have finished this shit the last stream. Right, this was supposed to be the last chapter. You finished at 152, so just in time. I thought y'all was, because when Pook was like 3 hours, I was like, oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. If I have 2 hours left, give me another hour just to like die a whole bunch of times. But I literally could have finished this game last stream, bro. Can I be honest? I hate this game in those hands. What? This is what happens when the companies in dev see things differently, right? That was such, you ever had the relations and you were just so close to combusting, and then when it happened, it just like didn't happen and it like went away as quickly as it came, bottom tuss. But that's what this feels like. Or have you ever had the relations while actively taking Lexapro? I didn't, but that's what I imagine taking Lexapro and having sex feels like. This chapter that I just played. Because what the fuck was that? No, I've never had sex when I took Lexapro. Yeah, I haven't had the relations in a very long periodically time. I think y'all think I'm lying. I'm not. Oh my God. Ain't nobody climaxing. Pretty much. Get your Lexapro ready for October. Poog, please. Broken things. Yeah, the game. I literally could have finished this game last stream. I've only been playing that. Most of this stream is me talking. Yeah. I'm at almost 4 hours. Good night, Matrix. The OG story writer left around chapter 3. That's why 4 and 5 lacked horror and story. Tune into Poppy's Playtime Chapter 47, the possible final. Right. This chapter was buns. There was no horror. There was nothing. It was just a whole bunch of puzzles, and then the unintuitive chase sequences, which, yes, most of it was my fault because I wasn't paying attention, but I'm being fucking chased. I'm not gonna be looking around me trying to figure, I'm just trying to run. I took that shot for no reason. Yes, I did. Poppy Playtime Infinite War, Poppy Playtime Endgame. Right. Oh my word. The goo we were dropped in is called Poppy Gel, which has regenerative properties. That's why we survive. So why would he kill us? Why would he kill us just to bring us back to life? Allegedly, Dev said there will be 10 chapters. What the fuck? After they said... And I'm gonna play them. Why? Because it's popular and it gets the views, unfortunately. There are certain games, as a streamer, you don't have to play anything that you don't want to, but guess we're all just a slave to capitalism, huh? Oh boy. 10 chapters. Why don't they stop making games and just continue via another form of media, so that way they can tell the story as intended? Because obviously it's not coming across well in the games. Stop making games and make a show or make a graphic novel or something else, because this is not the medium for this story. Chapter 6 gonna be $60. They're gonna kiss my ass. Ugh. Oh boy. What's the next horror game we playing? I gotta see. I gotta look it up. I have an idea, but I'm just trying to narrow it down. And you know, people are gonna skip chapters and not know a damn thing, right? Series going until 2040, right? The writers left. The only people left are greedy hoes in suits. Yeah, I guess so. They honestly could combine chapters since some are so short. The first and second game are the shortest. The third game had some meat and potatoes on it. It was actually a good chapter. 4 was kind of long because I know I had to do 3 streams for 4. I could have did 2 streams for this shit. How many more basements in this damn factory? Right. Watch it cross over with FNAF. Oh God, no. This isn't working. You're already tired by the next time you get the story that it makes you not care. Right. Catnap chapter supremacy. That was the best fucking chapter. The best. We're gonna get GTA 6 before they finish this. Oh yeah, GTA 6 is gonna come out in September. And y'all ain't gonna see me for y'all might not see me for a week. Ooh, I'm gonna be putting in hours on GTA, and no, I am not streaming it. I don't want to be ahead of the curve in that regard. GTA is gonna be like one of those games that I just want to like fuck around in. So, oh, it's coming out in November. My bad. Not September. Every game that is scheduled to be every game is scheduled to be released in September, like all of like the popular games, because nobody wants to compete with GTA in November. There's virtually, outside of like little indie games, there's virtually like no games coming out in November because of GTA 6, which is crazy. I was so happy when you said you was gonna play this game because I knew this ending was gonna get you. This ending, it left me. It left me. Let's just say that. Right, raw, unfulfilled, right. Cause I'm just joking. I'm literally joking and saying, y'all, it would be so funny. Meaning that if this was the end of the game, I was gonna be pissed off. But here I am. I do it again. It would be so funny if Mr. X resurrected from the dead. It would be so funny if the game ended right here. Maybe I should just shut the fuck up. It left you in the wet spot. And that's how I knew my ex-husband didn't love me. Because anybody that loves you would not let you sleep in the wet spot. Not get some help. But it's the truth. Back to the basics. Leash talk for 10 minutes and just plays the game. Oh my word, y'all. That was something. That pissed me off, man. I'm pissed. And this stream could have been 1 hour. Honestly, really, truly. You're in the VC when you said, wouldn't it be funny if it ends here? I said, well, guess what? I've been edged. This game has definitely edged me because wow. But at least now, I mean, now I don't feel bad for talking so long. I just knew that I was gonna have to be up until about like 3 or 4 in the morning. So I don't feel bad for talking as long as I did. It was almost kismet. It was like it was meant to be, but it was destiny. But damn. I didn't want it to end. I thought we was gonna get more shit. I knew how this chapter went and was so happy you didn't play because I knew you would hate this. Yeah, this was, I didn't really like chapter 4, but chapter 4 had more depth and more story. And this chapter had virtually 0 story, y'all. Unless you read the notes. Which, if I have to read the notes in order to get the story in its full capacity in a game, then that's bad story writing for a game, because notes are supposed to be extra little bits and pieces. You know, it's supposed to like fill in holes, not be the backbone of the fucking story. This game want to be FNAF so bad. Listen. Oh, my word. A lot of it was in the notes and tapes, and that is bad game writing story-wise. Because I feel like as a game writer, you have to go on with the assumption that most of your player base is not going to read. You know. And mind you, I was the person, when I played Mass Effect, I read everything. Everything, because that's just what the world of Mass Effect made me do. It made me wanted to know everything about the world of Mass Effect. So I read everything, but there's just certain games where, but Mass Effect didn't rely on the extra bits and bobs to tell the story that they were trying to tell. You can't put most of your lore and plot, your plore, in the notes and the shit. That is crazy. And I hate that FNAF started that shit. Tell your story, right? Unless that's the entire concept of the game, like the Soul series lore is mostly notes. But what the Souls game has is there are some people that play Souls-like games for the lore, but most people play those games for the gameplay loop. This game essentially doesn't really have a gameplay loop. It's just solve a puzzle, run, solve a puzzle, run. So, I mean, that'll be kind of different, you know. You're a nerd because BioWare be putting 12 books worth of stuff in their codexes. They do. And I would sit there and because they would have somebody narrate it, and I would sit there and just listen to it because I just wanted to know, because it was so interesting. Mass Effect is a magnificent space opera. It really is. The gameplay can stand on its own in the Souls games. Exactly. To be fair, FNAF was made for Scott to prove he could finish a game, not with the intent to tell a story and go wild. Right. Y'all. It's crazy. You reading every piece of paper on Baldur's Gate 3, and Baldur's Gate is another game where but at the end of the day with Baldur's Gate, it doesn't rely on the notes to tell the story that they want to tell. Every note you get in Baldur's Gate is just like a little extra puzzle piece to an already big world, because we got to think about the world of D&D in itself. So it's just giving you like little bits and pieces that help with the story. It isn't the story, you know? Dragon Age didn't have narration. It didn't, but I like Dragon Age too. The lore in that game was really good. Not at the end of Baldur's Gate, you're bald. You tried playing FNAF, but the whole security camera thing is what got you. Yeah, FNAF is woof. Chase sequences and notes does not make a good game. It doesn't. That game was ass. It was how much is this? How much did I buy this game for? Hold on, y'all. Oh my heavens. It was $20. A waste of my time and $20. I write off every game that I play on stream on my taxes. Hell yeah. It's a business expense. Hell yes. I am of two minds about it. As a mystery game, utilizing notes and tapes as a method to convey your plot can absolutely be told through this device. For example, Slender Man. But I also completely agree that FNAF and this game really are missing a fundamental component of the structure of a well-developed game, wherein they're allowing ambiguity and short attention spans to hide behind not committing to the bit of making a complete work. Fair enough, but if you want to use notes and tapes to convey your plot in a game, you might as well just write a book. Or make a game that solely relies on gameplay alone. Because honestly, if they would have made a Poppy Playtime graphic novel, I would probably read it, because then we would get what the fuck is going on. So I'm like, if I'm playing a game, a story game, right? Well, I mean, even if it is technically a horror game, but a horror game that has a story and lore and a world behind it, I would like for it to make itself known on the screen as I am playing it. It's not a game at that point. It's a read note simulator. Exactly. And FNAF wrote plenty of books that have lore inconsistencies, which is crazy. FNAF and its consequences will be felt for aeons and aeons, because even though I feel like puppet horror is dying down, yeah, it's the reason why we have so many of them. And the only other game that stood apart from this is Poppy Playtime. Y'all remember Indigo Park? What happened to Indigo Park? I actually liked Indigo Park. Wait, Indigo Park Chapter 2. It's set to be announced. It's still not out. Crazy. To be announced. Wait, Indigo Park Chapter 2 Steam page is now live. And it was May of this year, so maybe it'll be out a little bit later this year. Who knows? What was the Sesame Street one? Shit, what was the name of that game? I forgot. That one was actually kind of good too. My Friendly Neighborhood, yeah. The completion of this game will be extremely anticlimactic and will. Damn, y'all. What the hell is this? Panicore. A survival horror game that mixes permadeath, AI monsters, and co-op experience. Up to 5 players. Try to escape, but don't get caught. When did this game come out? Oh, I remember this game. Y'all. Not Matt Pat left and no one knows what the fuck is happening in FNAF. The only reason why I know of Matt Pat and FNAF is because of Genesis, because she used to watch the hell out of those goddamn YouTube lore and theories videos. Oh my word. Somebody said you wouldn't like the ending, and they were right. They were right about that one. Now I feel like, what the hell? I think I might just boot up. I think I'm gonna end stream and boot up. Boot up Power World for the one time. Just for a little bit. I'm not gonna be on all. Maybe I shouldn't boot up Power World. Maybe I should go read that book. You know what? I'm not gonna boot up Power World. I have to read the book. Let me just get the book out the way, and then I can play Power World. Not to my heart's content, but I could play Power World after that. Let me read this book. Look at me about to be irresponsible. Not like a full pallet of clean water. Oh man. Listen to the audiobook. I don't like the audiobook. It goes slow. And then I won't pay attention. Y'all know I'm not an auditory learner. Y'all know this by now. Y'all have watched enough of my content and seen people lay out exactly what it is that I'm supposed to be doing. And I still ask them like, huh, what am I supposed to be doing? Not an auditory learner whatsoever, but it's all about knowing yourself. And I know myself. Oh shit. Not a visual one either. Deanna. IQ word of the day is catabasis. Catabasis means a journey to the underworld. Its original sense is usually associated with Greek mythology and classical mythology more broadly, where the protagonist visits the Greek underworld, also known as Hades. Well, that's what we just went through today. A catabasis. But the underworld isn't the underworld. It's shit. We went through an underworld of doo-doo feces. So, yeah. That clown took her on a catabasis. Exactly. Crazy, wild, and out of this world. That was such a god-awful chapter. That was such a god-awful fucking chapter. But here we are. Am I still gaming? No, I'm gonna end it here because I gotta hurry up and read this book for book club tomorrow. Book club tomorrow, y'all. If you haven't read Native Son, you don't have time to read it because it's a 500-page book, unless you're just a speed reader. We're gonna do book club tomorrow. We're reading Native Son by Richard Wright. If you're on YouTube, the book club is going to be on the reaction channel. It's not going to be on my gaming channel. What else? I'm aiming for the book club to start at 9, but if it starts at 10, it's because I literally probably finished not that long ago. On speaking of remember this horror series, y'all remember Bendy and the Ink Machine? You wanna know why I've never played Bendy and the Ink Machine ever? Crazy. Now your dream may come true because you spoke the credits up. Wait, what are you talking about? What? What? Oh yeah, my dream might come true. You right. You might. It might. Yeah. But who knows? I don't think it is. He has some dark-sided stuff going on. So he's into some dark-sided stuff. He's not a Christian. Oh my God. Anyway, y'all. Oh boy. All right, y'all. I will see y'all tomorrow. We're doing book club things, and on Monday we're playing Halo with Baron. I might take Tuesday off since I streamed on Thursday, but I might not. I might take that opportunity to play another scary game, but we'll see when that time comes. And yeah, y'all take it easy. Be good to yourselves. Take care of yourselves. Be kind to yourselves. I will see you all tomorrow. Good night and goodbye.
Capeesh. Tequila lover, astrology nerd. Demon time sipping on some sizzle. Swallowed, beat the ground up, was in the bag. And don't forget the Leesh Capeesh. Cult leader, rain boots and a thong. Boosie, all day.